Well, if it's not happening here yet, it's definitely over there. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? Share this out for me, guys. Share this out for me. YouTube has deleted my main account, so I need all hands on deck. Every single one of you guys that may be watching, this is what they're afraid to let out. What I'm showing out here night after night, broadcasting to you guys, live streaming, this is what they don't want you guys to share out. This is what they don't want to get out. And so when you're out here doing this kind of work and you're being effective, it's like modern day book burning. It's like modern day book burning. That's the best way I can describe this. Because they try to undermine our efforts by basically deleting us off the internet like we never even existed. And so, you just got to keep on working, pushing hard. I can't be canceled. You can't cancel me. I keep coming back. I keep coming back. I'll keep coming back. I'm uncancelable. Y'all can't cancel me. Welcome everybody watching on Twitch. Welcome everybody watching on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter. Everybody on Rumble, on Border Wars. If you're watching on Rumble, on Border Wars, welcome, welcome. Busy night out here yet, man?
Not really, not yet.
All right.
It's been quiet. Maybe later on.
I won't be in your way too long, brother.
Okay.
Probably about an hour or so.
That's fine, man. It's been quiet right now. I don't think there's anything pending right now. Maybe later.
All right. Appreciate you, boss.
No problem.
See you in a bit. Hey. All right, guys. So, my goodness, did anybody catch the episode earlier tonight from Dr. Gina when Ben, Oscar, and myself were on there with her talking about the border? This last weekend, Ben and myself actually took a trip. Ben, Tayo, myself, we joined Arizona Border Recon. That man's a legend, man. Those are the kind of patriots people need to be supporting. Anyways, that's a whole nother discussion for another day. We were out there with Tim, and I learned so much. I'll probably be sharing some clips on here with you guys on this live here shortly. Let me go ahead and turn back around. So I learned a lot, and it was we camped off grid for 3 days, out in the middle of the desert, in the middle of nowhere. And you can see all of these cars kind of arriving here on the other side. You see all those lights right there at the distance, right on the other side? Those are cars that are arriving over there. So I think I'm gonna put the drone up. So kind of look at the vehicles are coming up on here and dropping people off. So like I was saying, we went off grid for 3 days, out in the Arizona desert, in the middle of nowhere. Out in the middle of nowhere. And we hiked. The term or the slang out there is called humping. When you're going up and down the hills, it's called humping. So we start humping early in the morning. Well, I honestly, I only went out humping twice. I went humping twice. And we found lots of evidence of traffic coming through there, as well as we picked up some of Tim's cameras from some of the smuggler routes that we were able to identify, and some of the routes that he has identified out there. So he already has cameras out there, and he went to go pick up the footage from the cameras, and we laid out fresh cameras, and we saw what people who call themselves humanitarians but are far from that, because they go and drop off water and food supply for drug traffickers. Because on camera, on camera, all you see is grown males coming in. That's all you see. Grown males coming in the whole time with big backpacks. In fact, there was even footage of people being brought handcuffed. Tim also showed and shared footage with me, with Ben and I, where he found basically a decapitated head with no body in sight, just a head of a woman out in the middle of the desert in what they call no man's land. Extremely dangerous location out there, guys. And in these videos that Tim shared with us as well, and I'll be probably sharing some of them right here in a little bit, individuals coming in with long arms, rifles. It's I don't want to say it's impressive. It's not amazing. Definitely not amazing. It's unbelievable is what it is, and disheartening that they're doing that to our country. How you guys doing? I missed you guys. I really missed y'all. Glad to see you guys. Glad to see you guys. Let me see how many people we got on here really quick. Wow, okay. For having such a small YouTube channel, that's actually not bad. Let me go ahead and I want to say hi to everybody on Twitch. How's everybody doing on Twitch? Welcome, welcome, everybody watching on Twitch. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's the sound, by the way? Is the sound okay? There we go. Howdy, howdy, howdy. So, for those of you guys asking where's Ben, Ben is down the street from me working at another location. We're trying to be as effective as possible in covering this whole debacle, this whole travesty that's happening down here. Like I said, these last 3 days we went off grid completely, no cell phones, nothing. And it's just really crazy because it literally feels like the wild, wild west. There's a location way in there, and that we kind of tucked ourselves at the mountain on the American side, as the wall was basically right behind us. And we did that because in case they came up the hill trying to overlook, they would not see us. We had to maintain a very low tone of voice. We had to be very quiet while we were out there. It was definitely something I will remember forever. Definitely something way different than what I'm actually used to out here. I know about all this that's happening, but to actually go out there and walk the trails that after you walk them, to go all the way down there to pick up the footage with Tim, and then you retrieve it and bring the footage back to camp, and you're sitting there watching the footage on the computer and he's explaining it, and you're watching the footage, the same freaking trail, the same markings that you just walked right through a day prior to that. Cartel members were walking through there with long arms, with a guy with his arms handcuffed. And if you guys don't believe me, I will show it here shortly. I'll show it to you guys here in a little bit. It's just, so that's crazy all on its own. We saw young women coming in with groups of males. That is, I mean, it cannot be good, guys. They look like really young women. Probably even like teens or pre-teens, little bodies. They might be from a different kind of culture. They might be Guatemalans, because Guatemalans are pretty little. I don't know, these are people that come in through the country and never get stopped, never get apprehended. And I already see people on the other side right here walking. You guys can see the lights. No, you guys can't see those lights. So there's lights walking on the other side of this fence right now already. In just a little bit, we're about to witness mass groups of people possibly coming in through this particular area. Border Patrol, before I came on here, the first gentleman that I was talking to down there, he's extremely discouraged down here, and I'm not gonna give a pitch or a shout out, but he's really excited about a certain political lady that's running for governor, who has vowed to call this an invasion. That's something that Governor Abbott has neglected to do in Texas. Guys, thank you guys for joining. Your friend Anthony Aguero for Border Network News, correspondent for Real America's Voice. We are out here in Yuma, Arizona, reporting on the whole border crisis. Earlier I was out here, I was talking to some of the Border Patrol agents, and they're tired of it, guys, to be quite honest with you. Some of the more seasoned agents, well, one of the more seasoned agents that I talked to down here, he's actually trying to get transferred out of here. He's just tired of the cat and mouse game and seeing this. He said he'd rather be doing paperwork. There goes somebody, right? But anyways, some of these Border Patrol agents are really excited about a particular woman that's running for governor out here. And I don't blame them. That's the only woman that seems to want to do any kind of fixing as far as the situation down here. So I'm not even too sure when the elections down here for Arizona are. But I'll tell you guys, her name's Carrie Lake. I think she was a TV host or a reporter. I think she might have been, I'm not sure, something like that. Oh, and for those of you guys riding Ultra MAGA, look, you can't see it, but base check right there. Woohoo. Let me go ahead and see if I can put some of the videos that I was just talking to you guys about right now. Look at this one from Texas that Ben and I visited. This was probably like 3 weeks ago. I never uploaded it. But this location was actually in Texas, and in that particular area, man, the valleys really do play as a border structure down there. You would not be able to put a wall down there. And I'm one of those people that, no, we need a wall, but being down there with the sheriff and how he broke it down, it just really makes sense how he would want the funding and how he would work it out with whoever from DHS to help him manage that out there. That's one. I'll be uploading a lot of these videos in the next coming days. Actually, probably sometime next week. I have tons of them, like a lot of them. And but since Saturday we're gonna be covering the Trump rally, I probably won't have a chance. Earlier today I was out here where I currently find myself, and this is the site on the other side of the wall. This is just right here on the other side. Right here. All right here on the other side of the wall. This is what you'll find. Find that. And you find more of this. That's exactly how they have it. All over right here. That's exactly how it looks. Let me show you guys the little drone footage. Should be on here. Might not be on here actually. You can hear hyenas. Or actually, they're probably coyotes actually. Oh, let me show you guys the humanitarian drops, alright? There we go. There it is. That wasn't it. There's lights behind me. Yeah, they're about to start walking in, so you guys need to watch my back. Let me know when they're coming. There's gonna be a lot of people that are about to start walking in through here. That wasn't the video I was trying to show you guys, but this is where they're coming in through, guys. Look at this. Wide open. They're bringing in, and we camped maybe about a quarter mile from there. Oh, you guys aren't seeing it, sorry. There it is. We camped maybe about a quarter mile from there. That's where they're all coming in from, and that's where they're trafficking people. Yeah. I see them spiders on the. You can tell me that. This weekend, I was ambushed by a tarantula and a big brown spider on my tent. I can't stand the arachnids. So that's one of the places where they're coming in through. And let me show you guys another one. Look, I'm gonna show you guys a picture of the guy that's handcuffed. Y'all see that right there? He's handcuffed. That's walking in to your country every single day. Every single day. And It's crazy. I can't find the video of the girls, but I will show it with you guys. I will share it with you guys sometime tomorrow or something during the day. I'll do a live, and because I'm really excited to share some of this footage with y'all. So I'll end up doing it probably tomorrow. But it's just when they say that the border is secure or that it's closed, man. That is the biggest scam. And really, immigration is a process, right? I'm just gonna say how it is. Immigration is a process. Immigration is when you file your paperwork. Immigration is when you scrape up to the last penny to put your money together. And it's when you sit there and it's not just instant gratification, but something that you work hard towards. And you start learning, you start learning basic English, you start learning basic history on the country, what the stars represent, how many stripes, all that good stuff. And then at the end of the day, your family comes, you wave your little flag, and you accomplish something, a huge accomplishment. This is not an immigration. They used to say, unless they're coming in with firearms, unless they're coming in with weapons. You know what I saw all this past weekend? Countless amount of men coming in armed from that side into the country, escorting people. There was a Syrian man, a high-profile Syrian individual that was escorted by heavily armed men. And I have the footage, but I'd rather it come out when we all agreed for it to come out, which is on Law and Border on Real America's Voice News. That is Ben Bergquam's baby. That's his television program. I'm beyond blessed to be able to be a part of what we're doing there, and a lot of the behind the scenes. It's awesome to see it all come together, but all of it is going to be showcased for you guys on it. The application is completely free. You don't even have to open up a email account or create an account with them. None of that. You just download the application to your phone. You have the lineup of the shows. You have Steve Bannon's War Room. You have Prime Time with Dr. Gina on there. You have Steve Gruber on there. You have Jeremy as well. You have Jeremy on there. You have a bunch of other people. You have Ben on there, Law and Border. So check it out. We actually already have about 4 episodes. There's actually already like 4 episodes on there. So if you download it tonight, you can watch it later. Not right now though, because you're watching here. But you can actually download it already and play catch up on all of the episodes for a lot of the stuff that we've been already doing for some time on the border. So check out Law and Border on Real America's Voice News app, Roku, all that stuff, Fire app, or Fire Stick, whatever. Okay, I'm gonna read some comments here. So we are getting a lot of men with law enforcement background or military background, a lot of them. I've been here a few weeks back. Ben and I witnessed multiple groups of men coming in from Russia. Some of them were Russia militants and ex-Russian militants. And as they were being put in the bus, the guy looks at my camera and he starts saying, F Putin, F Putin, F Putin. And just kind of shows you, I guess, how he feels about his country's leader of his country, right? But here's just, I actually came out here a little early. Figured I'd try to build up the stream because obviously it would be a huge difference from viewership from an account with 25,000 followers as to this one that has, I think, like 1,000 on YouTube. Anthony Aguero Live on YouTube. That's the name of the channel. That's the new channel. We also do have an official Border Network News YouTube account now. So whenever you guys have an extra chance, or if you guys want to go subscribe to Border Network News on YouTube and come right back. If you're watching on Rumble, we also have a Border Network News Rumble account. I'm actually streaming right now on Border Wars on Rumble. I'm the only one with Border Wars on Rumble, so you guys would find me like that. Sign up for on there. You can also find me on Getter as Real Anthony. Find me on Gab, realAnthonyAguero. Find me on Minds, realAnthonyAguero. Find me on... I can't be canceled. I'll keep coming back and I'll find other ways and get innovative with it. Can't be canceled. This is my passion. This is where I belong. Showing everybody what the hell's going on. Can't be canceled. Listen, the whole 1776 thing, I can count in my hand the people I really respect from that. I can count in my hand, in one hand, the people I respect from that. It is what it is. The people are laughing not just at Biden, they're laughing at us. They're laughing at our administration. There's a bunch of lights already walking through here. I kid you not, here in just a little bit, you guys are just gonna see a bunch of people just running, like stampeding, like a stampede running through here right now. Thank you, Mary, for sharing that link to that show on here. Thank you. I'm glad it's not too hot out here tonight, and actually there's a little breeze coming in. Feels good. Border Network News on YouTube doesn't come up. It won't come up yet. Let me comment on here. It won't come up yet because it doesn't even have 100 followers. it's just it's really frustrating that you work so hard to build these platforms and you invest your time, you invest your money, for them not to even compensate you, or it's just, it's not right at all. But I should have known better. No need to cry, just keep on moving, move on.
Do you want your videos to look like this? Well, it just...
Let's see. Anthony. Look, here I come. Need all you guys to come subscribe here. Look, here I come. Need all you guys to come subscribe here. Look, here I come. Need all you guys to come. There you go. I've not seen nothing about the new virus. No, I have not. No, I've not seen none of that. I've been really off the grid. Today was pretty much my first day all day today back. Last night we got out of there yesterday, checked into a hotel, slept, and then today had some work today during the day, and now we're out here covering this for you guys. I've not really been up to date on anything. You're more than welcome to share on here though. I gotta turn around, watch my back, guys. Yeah, and as the elections get closer, it's gonna get worse and worse and worse. You guys can also find me on Truth social media now. I'm gonna be posting a lot more on there. I'm just waiting on getting my account verified. As soon as they verify my account, I'll go active on there. My account is already up. Like I said, I'm just waiting on the verification for my account, and but my account is already active there. You guys can start following it. Once they verify it, once they get the verification on there, then I'll start using it. But you guys can follow me on there. You can find me on Lines, Wimkin, YouTube, Rumble, Locals, everywhere. Less Deplorable on Twitch says, California now planning mask mandates again. Absolutely. We knew they would. Let's not act surprised about it. As the elections come closer, they're going to want to make things really confusing for everybody. They're going to want to start sending mass electoral ballots out. It's gonna be a total mess again. Eva Skelly, always praying for you, my friend. Much love, Miss Peters. Much love to you. Always praying for you, always in my prayers. This is a light over here. This one's not a reflector. That's a light. You see? Now I turned it off. There's somebody already over there. Probably some of the scouts checking out the immediate area, but there's already people over there. I drove down there right now, and there's already people on the other side in the US, on the American side of the wall, sitting up against the wall. This one is just a little reflector string. This is not a light. The light was up here. Let's see if, let's go down there real quick. See what we see. My flashlight. Let me grab my flashlight real quick. Look, some of these let me grab my flashlight real quick first. Alright, got granola bars too. Score. Let me show you guys right here. So some of these migrants end up getting tired and frustrated of waiting here, and they just run down this way straight into the country. There's nothing else holding them back from coming through here. They end up just taking off. I'm gonna show you guys what's on the other side of that wall right now before it starts getting busy. And here in just a little bit, as these trash cans begin to collect some of the articles left behind by these other people, you're gonna see people that actually live here on the other side of Mexico. For the most part, it's Mexican citizens that come across, and then they start rumbling through the trash. Start going through the trash. I'll be very observant out here right now. So it looks. Surprised to have the lights on for them now. That's actually new that they have the lights on for them. And there's already people down here. Now. So here in a little bit, once they feel comfortable, I can hear them, but I'm not gonna go step over there because obviously of the risk factor. I would just be a sitting duck at that point on the other side. So we're gonna wait it out over here for a little bit. It might be a little bit, guys, but it's always well worth the wait. I figured I'd come out here, get on here early, build up the stream and then show you guys some of the videos that I've been able to acquire these last couple of weeks that I've been on the road. Not really posting much because we've been really doing a lot of research and documenting stuff, and not really live streaming. Mainly we've been documenting and putting stuff together for whatever we're doing. So could y'all imagine when this wall wasn't here? It's wide freaking open. Completely wide open. Let's see if I could pull up another video. I think I can. Well, I have you guys here with me. Y'all want to see what this one? I know I could share it. He's cool with it. He actually put it on his YouTube. Look at this. This is freaking great right here. Basically, he ran into a group of illegals.
That's going to be the new hotspot. Ran into two water drops within a quarter mile of each other. Less than probably eighth of a mile. Between the two, there was 53 gallons of water, 6 cases of beans. I got photos of it. But we decided to hop around and look around, and here's what we came up with.
Oh, the skull.
Yeah. See the big fucking crack?
Yeah.
Obviously. There's a human skull. But, so, I don't know how somebody would die of exposure.
Oh, that's
here.
the skull head. Whoops. Showed the wrong one. Check this out, guys, right here.
So this was the
The man that you guys see on the screen right there right now, that's Tim Foley. The guy's a legend.
guy from Syria.
He's a legend.
So tell us about that. I want to show that in our show line border.
Well, this used to be the old
He's a
fence
living legend.
put in by ranchers. But I had 2 cameras down here. I had 6 armed cartel escorting a Syrian in a tracksuit to the border.
Can you guys hear? Are you guys getting audio of this or no?
The video.
I'm not sure if you guys are getting any audio.
I sent it off to a buddy of mine in DC. The DOD saw it. And they did facial recognition and caught the guy 2 months after I handed over the video. He was in DC and he was on the watch list. So, but, this was, well, I said I came down after 08.
If it's not loud enough, I apologize, guys. What I will do though is sometime tomorrow, during the day, before I come out here, I'll take the time and I'll sit down on my computer. I don't even know where I'm gonna be at tomorrow. Whatever the case, wherever I'm at tomorrow before I go to bed, I will take time, sit on my computer and go through some of this footage with you guys. Okay, you guys can hear me fine, right? It was probably Tim that you might not have been able to hear too well. Okay, yeah. Then I apologize. I don't want to jump the gun either and ruin it for y'all. But it's, man, the footage and the stuff that we found is just amazing. Crazy. The video with Tim was too low. Okay, and also you guys can follow Tim on all the stuff he does in Arizona. Arizona Border Recon. Arizona Border Recon. I don't know if he has YouTube or a Rumble account, but you guys can. Actually, he has a Facebook account, Arizona Border Recon on Facebook. He's got about 20,000 followers on there, so check him out. Check him out and leave him a message. Hey, Anthony told me to come check you out. Anthony told me to come check you out. Tim Foley. Make sure you tell him Anthony told me to check you out. I told him I would be promoting him. That guy deserves much, much more credit than what he gets. Tim Foley reminds me of my good friend Ray in Texas. They are a dying breed, man. Those guys are the most selfless, most giving, big-hearted patriots I've ever met. And look, I told you guys, look. Fool came over here. ¿A qué horas empiezan? ¡Hey! ¿A qué horas empieza el tráfico? ¿A qué horas empieza a llegar todos? Órale, gracias. Ahorita. Ahí voy. Ahí voy. He said right here in about an hour. About an hour. They're gonna be coming by. So we'll see. So what they're doing right here, tire tracks that you guys see, guys, is these particular time. It's called drags. They're dragging the street so that they're able to see when migrants might have come through here and might have missed them. This helps the agents count, and then you can see the shirt behind the wall. So he's actually just that are crossing over here. More than likely, the gentleman that I'm talking to right here is a Mexican national who is not allowed or does not qualify for any kind of political asylum. And so he dedicates himself and his time to picking up leftovers that these people might be leaving out here. And so he'll come and he'll rummage through it. He'll pick up sometimes money. He'll pick up phones. He picks up colognes, watches. You'd be surprised some of the stuff these guys. And for as little as people make in Mexico, the other day, I also have footage of Ben and I being on the other side of this particular wall, in which we walked almost from one side of a gap to the other, and we ran into a guy that was picking up trash, and he starts telling us that he was really happy, and I want to pass out here. And I have the interview. We have a full interview with that guy, but it's in Spanish. I'm gonna show it too because it shows the grind and the hustle, the hunger that that guy has, you know, to he feels kind of messed up how these people are just getting in just like that for free and getting everything for free handed to them. But anyways, the guy was really happy because he had made already over like $65 worth of like belongings that he had been able to gather for himself. So that's kind of some of the stuff that we see out here. You see, he's probably thinking of coming back. He's still walking up and down the wall right there. He's going through every single backpack. Everything that he's seeing out there right now. Yeah, there's that guy that we were just talking to on the wall there. He's going through all the documents. He's going through some people's debit cards. I mean, people drop so much things. That's right, Alberto. I'm actually going to be I'm going to start doing a lot of more Spanish inclined videos. Hear me out though, before a lot of you guys, well, we're in America. Wah, 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 wah. I get all of that. I get all of that. But are we really going to sit here and nitpick over language when we got a country to save? I mean, I'm just saying. You know how long it's going to take if I just continue doing videos in English to get across, for my message to get across to these people, when I can use my bilingual skills to be able to communicate effectively into what's really happening? I speak Spanish regardless, because that's how I speak my mama's house, and with my family, with my immediate family. But I'm just saying, wouldn't it just make more sense So, yeah, I'm gonna be doing at least once or twice a week, a video here and there to start trying to make people realize what's happening. I'm your unconventional conservative, and I probably wouldn't even call myself a conservative, really. I think I'm more of just I'm a proud American dude that just loves this country, not so much like a conservative, because I have a sailor of a mouth, boy, and it gets me in trouble sometimes. But I probably not so much a conservative anymore, I wouldn't say. I think I'm just more, I mean, even though I'm called a far-right extremist and all this crazy stuff, I personally, I still think I'm pretty much centrist. I'm like a centrist Republican. I'm not too like far-right. I just sometimes you gotta fight these people back, man. You can't just let them take the reins and take control. Do you believe in God? Of course I believe in God. I believe in family, and I believe, a lot of people might get upset with me saying this. Hey, you can't procreate with the same sex. You just can't. It was made for a man and a woman. It is what it is. Fight me. Are you going to the rally Friday? Yes, I am. And we're gonna be covering the rally for President Trump. Then you're conservative. Okay, I guess. Yeah, thank you, Glenda. I appreciate that. Grant, what's up with all those donuts? I really don't think I'm far right at all. Like, I just definitely not far right. Where's the rally? I think it's in Prescott, Arizona. I think. I'm definitely not left. I'm definitely not left. I've been a Democrat before already. I'm definitely not left. We're all definitely for freedom. Donut party, donut party. Do you feel like being conservative is far right? No, I don't. But and even though I don't drink, I think people, should be allowed to have a good time. I think people should be allowed to go out and drink. A lot of conservatives aren't for that. I'm for medical freedom. A lot of conservatives are not for that. I don't believe marijuana is a drug. I think people should have the right to choose what it is. If we're really going to be talking about freedom, then we can't be nitpicking and be saying, well, I want freedom for this, but not freedom for that. No, freedom is freedom. And at the end of the day, you should be able to decide for yourself. As long as you're not hurting anybody or doing any kind of harm to anybody, you should be able to pretty much, do what you do for yourself and not really bother anybody. And if nobody's bothering you, then it is what it is. CBD is great. CBD is amazing. CBD is amazing. A lot of people on the right try to hold a stigma against people with tattoos, with people that use CBD, with people that smoke marijuana. I'm not with all of that, and I think that's where the Republican Party fails, because they want to be treated as elitist and goody two shoes, and no, I can't associate, and no, you motherfuckers ain't real. And that's a lot of the problem that we see in like Texas politics. Fakeness. And as much as they claim to be Republican and conservative and they spew this and that, they're always just trying to appease the left. They're always just trying to appease the left all the time. You know what's crazy? I'll share this story with you guys, right? How many people are on here? All right. The Democrats hate me because I'm not a pawn for them anymore, because they do not control me like they once did when I helped Beto O'Rourke in his first congressional race for Congress, where he won. I helped out a lot, tremendously. And Beto and I share a little bit of a past as far as similarities, right? Although I did work in his campaign, and although I did campaign for him, I block walked, I held signs, I helped coordinate some of the events around the city in El Paso, the whole nine, and everything and anything that you can do to help somebody in a campaign, I did help them. And so everything was all good with the Democrats back then. Now, Beto O'Rourke got into a car accident when he was younger, all right? I got into a car accident when I was younger. This was probably about 11 years ago. 12 years ago, 11 years ago, 11, 12 years ago, I got into a car accident. I was drunk. And I paid my time to society. I got into a car accident and I did not try to flee the scene. Beto O'Rourke, according to police reports, tried to flee the scene. Beto O'Rourke also had a daddy judge to get him out. Ask me if Beto O'Rourke ever was held accountable for anything. No, he was not. And that's the double standard. The most expensive 2 years of my life. Now, it was meant to be a life lesson and not a life sentence. So I don't let people hold that over me, because it's made me who I am today. I got a second opportunity at life. I got a second opportunity to be able to survive that, and by the grace of God, not severely damage or hurt anybody. And I knew I was gonna do something positive. And since then, I've beat all the odds against me after graduating from college for 2 years. I maintained myself good, and I continue to fight every day against alcohol. It's not easy, but I think when you recognize that your faults and failures a lot of the times come when that substance is involved, you just kind of remind yourself and leave it off to the side. So we try and we continue to fight every day to be a better person than we were the day before, and every day is a new experience and a learning experience. And don't let a day go by without teaching you something. Do you go to AA? I did for a while. I don't anymore. I did for a very long time. I don't anymore. The system works if you work it. I don't hold any grudges against law enforcement. I put myself there. I made the mistake of driving like that. So I had to pay back to society, and I did. And a lot of people come out of there angry, hateful, spiteful. I didn't. I had an awesome job while I was in there. And while I was in there, you have to have a job. You can't be a bum and not do anything. You have to have a job. Hold that thought. Sorry guys, I thought I heard something and I don't want anybody to creep up on me. So I'll finish my story really quick. So I had a really good job in there. I was part of the captain squad, and so there was 4 of us that got to roam basically the facility because we were trusted like that. We cleaned offices, cleaned hallways, but always unsupervised. The only catch was that we had to listen to Mark Levin and Rush Limbaugh while we worked for 4 hours every day. And I already was, I had already done stuff for InfoWars with Joe Biggs, with Alex Jones prior to me going away. I had already been involved in the political realm. I was already leaning more right. But when I went in there, and it's just crazy how God works, right? It's like he said, nope, I'm gonna pull you out of the party scene, yoink, throw you in the political scene. That's exactly what God did, basically. That's exactly what he did. He said, you know what? You're wasting your liver away. I'm gonna get you out of the little party scene. And my career before going full-time into this, I was a licensed Texas real estate agent from 2005 to like 2016. I had an active Texas real estate license, and I did pretty good for myself. I'm not gonna lie, pretty proud of myself. Got several little awards, recognitions, and probably could still be doing that and be getting paid much better than what I do now, but my heart's not there. I don't think I could sit there at an open house and focus or try to hype people up on a home or hype people up on this dream that I'm like, when I see the world crumbling around me, I don't think I would be able to do that. And so, you know, God said, get you out of there, throw you in the political scene. And so he did. While I was in there, I listened to Mark Levin, Rush Limbaugh, and I was baptized. I was basically cliche, I know, but it's the truth. Born again Christian, basically. And I knew that I was gonna try to do things the right way. And I knew in my heart that more than anything, that I was gonna fight, scrape tooth and nail for this country and what it stands for. I knew that. And no matter what, I came out and I ran for Congress. I said, they're like, you just got out of prison, you're gonna run for Congress? Yeah, I've learned a lot. And at the time, I didn't feel anybody down there would be willing to stand up. And aside from me knowing that me stepping into the political ring, getting out of prison and going into running for Congress, I knew that they were going to try to beat me up. But you know what? I took it. I was their main target the whole time in 2020 campaigning. Multiple pages across the internet against me. They literally did a number and they were scared. It was wild to watch little old me. It missed the primary by 10%. It's just, out of 6 people, I came in 3rd place. My first time running for anything. I was extremely proud of myself, not gonna lie. And ain't no biggie. I knew the little or the a lot of attacks that were gonna come my way because of my past, because of what I brought to the table wasn't what they want me to bring to the table. But God forbid, but imagine, had I been a Democrat coming out of jail doing that, probably would have won. But because I'm on the right, I don't only have to fight the people on the left, I have to fight twice as hard on the right, because now the people, the elitists, the people that think that they're too good, the people that spit up against the wind and then falls back on their face all the time, those people in the GOP, that's why I don't really mess with the Republican Party in Texas anymore, or the one in El Paso. I don't. I don't. There's a few good people in the Republican Party of El Paso, but it's run by the opposition. It's like a group of like 6 core boomers that are always there, that they just see it as a little social club for old people instead of just going to eat at Luby's like normal people at that age. They want to maintain the power. They don't let young fresh ideas come in there, and they want to be getting more boomers into the party without allowing the youth to really partake and start being creative and let them, you know, ruffle a little bit of feathers down there. Nah, they don't do that. They don't stand up for Border Patrol, the GOP down there. Nah, they don't do that. In El Paso, the city council can fly the gay flag above the county courthouse, and the GOP down there in El Paso, they don't fight for it. They don't do nothing. They don't do nothing. So, because of all of that, because the GOP in El Paso doesn't do nothing, while I was still politically active in the Republican Party, I helped start the El Paso Young Republicans through a younger kid, because I was already a Texas director for Latinos for Trump. I was doing Border Network News. I was helping already Real America's Voice News. I already had too much on my plate. I was a precinct chair as well, so I had a lot on my plate. And we started the El Paso Young Republicans. We got Best New Group of the Year. We did great things. And then I kind of just took my foot off the gas a little bit, and then tanked. So you can't always be the one doing everything. And basically down there in El Paso, you have a lot of people that just talk but no action. So it's really frustrating. You have a very, very small group of people that are usually up for activism or doing something. A very small group, and good people too. Those are very good people. But for the most part, the leadership within the GOP down there, it's the same thing at the state level. How can people stand with people like John Cornyn proudly and pretend like what he's doing is good? How can you sit there with a straight face and blindly still want to support people like Dan Crenshaw? How? How do you all live with yourself sometimes, knowing that you were elected because of your values and your morals and your way of thinking, but you're literally, I would never be able to do that. Turn your back on your constituents like that, especially if you know that they're counting on you. It's such a wicked time that we're living in. How people also in Texas, and it's unpopular opinion, and I get grilled a lot of the time over this, how do people in Texas still with a good face tell me that what Abbott is doing is a good job? And then they come and tell me, oh, you're just nitpicking. You just don't like him. Do you just prefer Beto? No, I don't prefer neither. Neither. I don't prefer neither. But Abbott was elected because of his way of thinking, of the political party that he represents. Right now, he's not representing us. You know what red pill is? Red pill is understanding the uni party. That's red pill. Red pill is not being the super Republican that lets other Republicans get a pass and get away with murder because the Democrats do that. No, that's bullshit. That's not red pill at all. Red pill is when you understand the dynamics of the unit party and you know that there's Democrats and Republicans, but they work in conjunction to continue to screw you over. That's red pill, and people still cannot grasp that. And I was listening, I forgot who I was listening to the other day, and it's true. Human behavior, or when you grow up and you're programmed to think a certain way, or you're programmed to believe a certain thing or certain things, and as you get older and you start learning different things, and it doesn't coincide with maybe with what your mom brought you up believing, or your dad or your family, and all of a sudden you're seeing a different side of things, and people's reaction unsubconsciously, because they do not want to hurt, they shut up, shut down, or they'll deem the other person crazy. It's easy to be dismissive. But people, when they're confronted with information that does not coincide with what they grew up believing, they'll jerk back. They'll fight you. Because they don't want to come to terms with the fact that a lot of the stuff that they grew up believing were blatant lies. It's called cognitive dissonance. And people would rather just disconnect from the conversation. People would rather not talk to you. People would rather not be around you. And to stop hearing the stuff that you gotta tell them, because it doesn't line up. The facts that sometimes we start dropping on these people doesn't line up with their belief system, and they can't stand that. It drives them nuts. And unfortunately, Josie, you're right. This is why a lot of people don't vote. This is why a lot of people don't vote. But don't let that discourage you. The only way we're going to make a difference is if we weed out the bad players and we continue electing people that are actually America first. Somebody like Wendy Rogers down here in Arizona. Somebody like Carrie Lake down here in Arizona. Somebody like Don Huffines, that would have been a phenomenal governor for the state of Texas out there, which I hope he runs again. Don Huffines out there. Irene Armendariz Jackson in El Paso, another one. Man, she's tough. She's tough. And my respects to that lady. We need her in Congress out there in El Paso. Hopefully she makes it this time around. Abbott is a disgrace. Article 1, Section 10, Clause 3 of the Constitution, and he would be able to take care of Texas. But because of political interest or special interest, he doesn't want to do that. Or he might save that. That might be his ace up his sleeve. Oh, hold on, let me get this on camera actually. Now that I think about it, let's analyze it. He might just be saving that ace under his sleeve to very last moment before election. Article 1, Section 10, Clause 3 of the Constitution allows Governor Abbott to secure the southern border. If you go to my Twitter, since July of last year, I've been tagging them with the same stuff. Since July of last year. And so it might just be that right before voting season, right before elections, as a desperate move to try to overcome Beto, he's gonna say, Article 1, Section 10, Clause 3 of the Constitution. And it's gonna create a whole lot of hype around them. He's gonna win re-election and he's not gonna do nothing. And I hope I eat my words. I hope I eat my words. I doubt it. Soros recently gave a ton of money to Beto's campaign. Oh, I believe it. And an NGO group also got a ton load of money. I think, don't quote me, I think they got like 70 million or 170 million starting point, and it could reach up to the billions. Could reach up to the billions. See, people don't understand that Abbott doesn't even like Trump. Abbott doesn't even like Trump. When Trump was leaving office, Trump did a little border tour stop down here, down there in Texas, right? How many state elected officials or politicians went to the border to tell President Trump, thank you, sir, out of respect for you, for have been president and securing the border, the Texas border, which I completely fell off of? Ask me. Did Abbott show up to say thank you, President Trump? Nope. Allegedly, Trump sold his endorsement to Abbott. Allegedly. And I've heard that not just him, but with other candidates as well. And I've heard that from multiple people in multiple circles that he does that. So when people tell me on here, Abbott could easily be a rhino. Okay. Since Abbott's very, very first time when he went from being Attorney General of Texas into governorship, he already knew we had a problem at the southern border. Since back then, Governor Abbott's punchlines, taglines for the border, and you can look them up, were verbatim. Texas, ranchers across the state of Texas can't even walk out their front door without being armed. Texas will secure its borders, yada, yada, yada. Those speeches he's been giving since before he became governor, when he was transitioning from Attorney General to governor. He was already, that's a big owl. I don't want him to come to my face. Dang. So he's been using the same taglines since back then. And so it makes me wonder, are you really for securing the Texas border? Because he could have used Article 1, Section 10, Clause 3 of the Constitution since back then, and he's not doing so. Still not doing it. And then, okay, let's put all that aside. Why then, when you have as a governor, let's say you're the governor of the state of Texas, and you've struggled your last 2 terms to secure the Texas border, and all of a sudden, the biggest southern border wall advocate that there's ever existed becomes the President of the United States of America. You've not been able to secure it already, going on 2 terms, 2 full terms. You've been preaching the same taglines since you were basically leaving the Attorney General spot. And then the biggest, baddest southern border wall advocate becomes president. Why is it then, look, here comes a parade of cars. Here it comes. Ya empezaron, ¿verdad? So, why then, after Trump becomes president, why then have you not, huh? Órale. Why then? Why then do you not link up, link arms with the biggest, baddest southern wall border advocate? Why then would you not join forces? You had 4 years. 4 years, and you knew this guy, his ego would have done it. As big, as much as President Trump wanted to secure the border, and as big as his ego is, had Abbott said, hey Trump, let's do this. Let's crush these Democrats. He would have done it. If he would have been for securing Texas, right? But he's not. And so what I tell all of you guys all the time is Beto and Abbott, it's uniparty. It's the same shit. It's just a different packaging, okay? It's like this. Beto kicks the can way down the road because he's fucking way out there. Hot Wheels kicks the can gently down the road, but guess what? They both kick it in the same direction. So if we get Abbott, guess what? He's gonna take us sightseeing. He's gonna take you coming around the mountain, GB, coming around the mountain, GB, coming around the mountain. He's gonna give you the pretty, scenic little route. Beto's just gonna get you up and over. But guess what? They're both going to the same place. They're both taking you to the same direction. ¿Dónde están? ¿Dónde están? ¿Se tardan en caminar acá? Órale. Who's there, Anthony? There's a scout here, right on the other side of the wall right now. He's the one that was rummaging through the trash cans here. And so when these migrants come and they start discarding a lot of the clothes that they don't want to take, or they just get so excited that they're here, a lot of them just start dropping a lot of their stuff. So there's guys out here right now that start picking up all of that. And a lot of times they sell it, you know, they have their own little store, or they sell it to other migrants as they're arriving. So that's kind of how it works out here. Although it's illegal for him to be basically over here in the country, there's really nothing anybody can do for him running across and going into the dumpster and then running back over to the other side. I can hear them talking. Anthony, who would you vote for then? I would never vote for a Democrat, guys. And I'm not here trying to dissuade you. I just want accountability. If you guys cannot rely on yourselves to put term limits on, how are we? Let me ask you this. Let me go in right here. How are we always preaching term limits? How wrap your mind around this, all right? We bitch and cry, freedom, freedom, freedom. But then we have freedom and we still can't make the right choices. Now we're begging the government to limit us as to who we can vote for so that the government can tell us who we can and cannot vote for, because we cannot vote accordingly to save our own life. Here we go. ¡Ey! Órale, órale. ¿Ya empezaron a llegar?
La verdad no hemos mirado, estamos esperando.
Órale. Se esperan ahí hasta que llegan más, ¿no? Hasta que llegan más.
Ah, está bien, oiga.
Ah,
¿Me puede arreglar una botellita de agua?
lléguele.
Ok, gracias. ¿La rompo?
Sí.
¿Quieres una? Oye, gracias, oiga.
Simón.
Ahí voy a mandar por el bandal.
Ya le llévele a uno al camarada allá atrás, güey.
Sí, ahí andaba uno.
A este compa que está allá atrás, llévale una también.
Ah, está bien. ¿Quiere una? Dale, oiga, gracias.
Órale, ahí estamos.
Aquí vamos a andar, aquí vamos a andar.
Ya no hay pedo.
Dale, pues.
So what I was getting at is, how can we ask or be fighting for our freedoms, but then pick and choose what freedoms we want and which ones we can't? Like, it doesn't make sense sometimes. The same thing, like for example, like the whole marijuana thing. Like, you should be able to make a wise choice for yourself. The alcohol thing, you should be able to make a wise choice for yourself. All of those things, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, we want you to put term limits on the ballot for us because we want to be governed. Like, dude, just fucking vote accordingly. Fucking take 20 fucking minutes out of your busy ass month, the day of, or the week before. Take 20 minutes and do some real research. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. If we see, for example, Governor Abbott, if you see Governor Abbott doing a shitty job, and he's not done jack squat for 2 full terms already. He's not secured the border, and he locked us down, and he forced mask mandates, and he left strip clubs open and liquor stores open, but churches were closed. The Texans were so quick to forget all of that shit. All of that was writing on the ballot. And because he put shipping containers from China, who in their right mind would have ever thought that this great nation would be promoting China shipping containers and their business on the border? Who? And like I said, I would never vote for a Democrat. Never in my wildest dreams. The only time I'll vote Democrat is when I die. I don't see it. I don't understand why people, oh, Abbott, want to suck at, oh, Abbott, want to be at Abbott's tit. It's people, for the most part, that usually have just barely joined the party, that don't know any better, but they also are not willing to listen because they are dying to fit within that little establishment circle. Oh my God, the elitists, the richies of the Republic, from the GOP, the rhinos. They don't get it. And I have really good friends that don't get it. You just don't like Abbott. You're biased. No, do you not see that he has full authority? Or they say, he can't do anything. It's federal issue. Abbott can't do anything. It's a federal issue. That's their favorite punchline. You just don't like Abbott. Now, all of a sudden, right before election season, this shit's been going on, I don't know how long. All of a sudden, months away from election season, now he's gonna start returning them to Mexico. After over 2 million illegals came in, over 500,000 gotaways that we know of that walked right through our southern border. Now, because re-elections are on the corner now, he wants to do something now. Now he wants to send them to Washington, D.C. Oh, cool. So the cars have begun arriving, and in just a few minutes, guys, you're gonna see the stampede of people just begin to arrive out here. It's coming. Did you guys see Rosie O'Donnell with her vote blue no matter who? She's out there. Listen, Rosie O'Donnell earlier, she went on a rant. She went on a rant earlier. And totally pro-abortion. Totally pro-abortion. She's talking all this nonsense I don't watch it either. It was somebody was playing it on a show. I think it was on Info. They were playing it on there, and she's just going off on a rant, but with her two adopted children in the back. Oh my goodness. You can't make this stuff up. Rosie O'Donnell's rant is off her rocker, man. Here comes more cars, guys. So once about anywhere from like 50 and over arrive down there, then they all start walking in a little long line, like little ants. And then they'll all start coming in through right here. But you'll hear them right as they're getting to the porta potties. You're gonna hear them start running. Like if, I don't know, like if the door's gonna close or like if the gate's gonna close or something, you hear them start running. You'll see. I'm glad y'all are on here. Thank you guys for joining us once again. Like I said, my whole intention was to have been live out while we were camping to show you guys. I really to the point I'm gonna order a Starlink and take it out there so that I can be streaming the whole time I'm out there with you guys, because this is where the battle of America is. This is where it's at out here in Arizona. What you're seeing in Eagle Pass, yes, the migrants. We know about the migrants. We know they're coming. We know about the global compact of migration. We know all of that. There's nothing new there. What we've been neglecting is this area. Over 40% of the fentanyl that is coming into the United States of America is coming in through right there where we were at. A little over 40%. A little over 40% is coming in just through that area alone. Nobody's talking about that. Finding dead bodies every day. Do you I don't want to sound condescending, but guys, there's women's. Hey. Oh, sí, viejo. Simón. Como en media hora. Órale. It's okay, Mary. You need to go to sleep. We still have a long night ahead of ourselves here. I'm sorry, I completely lost my train of thought, guys. Oh yeah. Decapitated heads up there. This is in Afghanistan. This is in Mexico. For hunters to be out there trying to enjoy our country, our outdoors, recreational sporting out there, hunting, and they're out there and they find a freaking head of a decapitated woman. With no body in sight, just the head. With a cracked skull. I showed it earlier on here. Let me show you guys footage. Let me see. Of when I first arrived down there. Let me see. There's a lot of cars coming, guys. Hold on, guys. I'm looking through the videos real quick. Oh, check this out. We were already out in the desert, about 45 minutes in there already. They're down there just chilling.
Chilling. You don't think they're campers?
I doubt they're lost. They say that they're waiting for Border Patrol to pass by to pick them up, but they haven't passed by.
Border Patrol doesn't come out here.
Dice que la migra no pasa por aquí.
No,
No.
Where's the coyote?
I don't know. Se fue.
So
They
you
left
sabi?
you? You speak English?
A little bit.
A little bit? So the coyote left you?
Yeah.
How far did you come from?
Where?
Yeah.
From Mexico, right here. From Nogales.
All right, I'll call.
Okay, thank you.
Call Border Patrol.
Thank you.
Where are you guys heading?
Ah,
Where are you
I'm
heading?
from Mexico.
Where are you going?
Where are we going? To Arizona, Phoenix.
Phoenix?
Yeah.
And then where? Are you staying in Phoenix?
Yeah.
¿De dónde vienen ustedes? ¿De Guatemala?
You're all from Guatemala? Guatemala.
No, I'm from
Yeah, you're Mexican.
How many in the group when you first started?
8, almost 8, yeah.
So some of them continued?
Yeah.
You've been waiting here for 2 days?
Yeah. We found water over there, so I hope.
Yeah.
We don't have no more food. Also,
What were you going to do if nobody came?
we want to walk. We want to walk.
You walking at night or?
Yeah.
So you
We went back and we want to try to find this road. Yeah. We think the migration's coming from here. That's why we want to stay here.
yeah, they usually don't. I mean, down here they're so stretched on all the other places.
Oh, okay.
It's rare they come down. Yeah. Trump? Trump? You're Trump? Hey, I love it. He saw my shirt.
Why you guys take a video?
We're with the media, Real America's Voice.
Oh, okay.
So he saw my shirt, gave me thumbs up for Trump. No Biden, huh? No Biden?
No Biden.
Hang on, this is great. All right, no Biden? No Biden, huh? Yeah. No comunismo. No socialismo. Yeah, I work for America's Voice. Is it going through or?
Shit. Don't leave me alone.
We had a network, American Voice News.
Already 2 guys on the motors.
Oh,
Us,
did you
a
talk to him?
couple, yeah, a couple
okay.
minutes.
Yeah.
And then stop and I told him just please call the immigration.
Ah, okay.
And he told me.
Yeah, we saw them
Yeah.
going out.
And he told me if you wanna find immigration, we can walk
Yeah,
that way.
this is fully done in Arab vodka. Can you hear me?
And we got cell phone, but we don't have
Warsaw
there's no
Canyon by Japanese tank. One Mexican and 2 Guatemalans were bailed out by their coyote.
So is the coyote still taking the other? Hang on, is the
Yeah,
coyote
they're
still
sitting under
taking the other
tree.
people?
They got some water.
So he's still
They're out
leading
of
them?
food.
There's
Yeah,
a lot
but
of cars
I
coming,
think
guys.
he can, going on because Amaro don't feel good, and he
All right,
have
thank
the
you.
knee. It's not good.
Oh, so
That's
you
why.
So you couldn't keep up.
Yeah.
Are you guys brothers or
Just
friends?
cousins.
Cousins?
Yeah.
You hurt your knee?
They're on the way.
Thank you very much. Sir.
Might be an hour.
Thank you very much. That's okay.
They'll be here.
We can wait.
And then how much did it cost? So you paid the cartel?
Uh-huh.
How much did
We
it cost?
don't pay the control. I don't know.
They're-
We
they're- well,
find the guy. Yeah, we find the guy, but some people tell you can find
Independents
this
is
guy.
what we call them.
Okay.
Yeah, but
They skirt the cartel because
Uh-huh.
down here, you're lucky.
really?
The Chapitos guys,
Oh my God.
lots and lots of guns.
All right.
Okay.
So you just paid the coyote directly? How much?
No, we don't pay.
No, they're
We have-
independents. They found
Yeah.
somebody who was going this way.
Yeah.
So they just tagged along.
Ah. So you didn't pay anything?
Uh-uh.
How much? ¿Cuánto dinero from Guatemala to here? To aquí?
¿De cuánto han gastado de Guatemala hasta aquí? Like 8,000.
8,000.
8,000 each.
Yeah.
Each.
Mucho.
Yeah. A lot of money.
Why? Ask them why they're leaving. Why they leave Guatemala?
¿Por qué se fueron de Guatemala?
Mejor vida.
Para una mejor vida? For a better life. They want a better life.
Why not fix? So a lot of people, I always wonder, because I was in Guatemala. It's a beautiful country. Is there any way of fixing Guatemala or fixing?
¿Hay forma de que los ciudadanos de Guatemala recuperen a Guatemala o puedan reejercer otra vez y básicamente reclamar su país como ciudadanos? ¿Creen que se puede hacer eso?
Como
And this for you too.
for me.
Yeah, for you too.
You know what? I don't know. I don't know about the life of cartel.
Yeah.
I was living in Phoenix for a couple 15 years,
Ajá.
and then my mom getting sick, and I see my mom for like 10 years, and I come on and see her. So right now I want to come back because all my daughters living there.
Good.
That-
So you went
that's
back
the
to
one I
visit your
tried.
mom when she was sick,
Mm-hmm.
and now you're trying to go back.
Mm-hmm.
So you went to go visit your mom.
I want to take care of her.
Okay.
Is she still alive?
Fuiste a
By the way,
cuidarla,
yeah.
fuiste a cuidarla.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
And then that's why I decided to back to Phoenix with my daughters, with my girls. But
Were your girls were born in America?
yeah,
How many girls do you have?
4.
4?
Wow.
4.
More or less their age?
Yeah, my
Babies?
older is 20 and the little one is 8.
Oh, you're almost going to be a grandma.
I'm
Hopefully-
already grandma.
Oh, I'm gonna okay. get the drone out real quick, guys. Congrats.
So, yeah. But you know what? It's not the people tell something. Hey, it's only two days or 2 nights. You wanna walk just like easy?
Right.
It's not.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah.
What would you tell
No,
What would you
we-
tell people that were thinking
We
about?
start on Wednesday. Last Wednesday. We start on from Mexico walking to the border patrol, and we start Thursday. It's a lot of days,
What-
and over the weeks. Nice.
It's not just one hill.
I know.
It's 5 days.
What would you tell other people?
Don't do it. Yeah. I don't want to die because I got girls. I want to wait. Maybe my daughter will just 21.
Oh, that's right.
If you know, so if you turn you're coming this way because if you turn yourself into border patrol, you get to sit down. You have to wait and do it again.
Yeah. But I don't want to do it again like that. But this way, no.
Do it legally.
I never do it. The first time I do it, about this. Yeah, different.
So you should have went over by Sasabe.
Yeah.
Come in that way.
Uh-huh.
Go before standing over
Well, but if you want to not. All right. What was your name?
My name is Erika.
Erica?
Erika.
Jose Ordóñez?
José Antonio Tocayo, ¿qué le dirías tú a tu pueblo o a gente que está intentando ejercerse en la manera en la cual tú te veniste?
De cruzarla, ¿no?
Sí, ¿tú qué les dirías?
Pues es duro.
¿Es Look duro? at the camel pants that he's checking on in the back. Es muy difícil, ¿verdad?
Tomar una buena decisión,
¿Qué?
pero se puede.
Bastante agua.
Comida también.
Oh, yeah? Oh, nice. Probably down here doing it, smuggling?
Ok, amigos. Bueno,
Ask him what the worst things they saw.
¿qué es en tu trayectoria de allá para acá? ¿Qué es lo peor que tú recuerdas o lo peor que una memoria?
¿Qué nos ha pasado en el camino?
Ajá.
Asaltos,
¿Los asaltaron a ustedes también? ¿Quién?
México.
¿Los oficiales o las personas? ¿O los ciudadanos?
Ciudadanos.
¿Ciudadanos? Mala onda. Yeah, they were extorted by citizens. They've been taking pictures over there.
Yeah, we got liberal, and this is what you get with these liberal organizations out here. Try this.
So that is kind of a look into some of the real life situations that are out there. Those are some of the stories that are not being told. Those are the stories that are not being told. And I believe those stories need to be told. People need to be hearing all of that kind of stuff, everything, because it's so complex. There's just so much all around. It's not just like one size fits all. Everybody's story is unique. Everybody's situation is very, very different. So let me see if I have another good little flick like that for y'all. Hold on. If y'all, I don't even have super chat no more down here, man. If you guys would like to donate, you guys can do it via Cash App, Venmo, or Zelle. No more buy me a coffee, or no more none of that stuff for me. Alright, I'm gonna show you guys my favorite one. This one is freaking funny as hell. Hold on, I'm looking for it. This one is good. This one's good, guys. This one's good. Hold on. I'm looking for it. Oh, I think this is it. Hold on. This one's freaking funny, guys. I'm looking for it. I can't find it. Y'all are gonna trip out with this video. I know you are. Man, if I didn't get that video, I'm gonna be super bummed. Look it, guys, I'm gonna show you guys another video of Tim Foley. He's a badass dude, man.
Stretch of the border where 40% of all the drugs come in, and you're sitting right in the middle of it. Where there is a fence is just a 4-strand barbed wire fence. This was before. There's miles out here where there is no fence. We're already being watched because that mountain right there is a cartel scout mountain.
And are those mountains inside the border?
Oh yeah.
They're in America.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Who's running this place?
Cartel. They're bringing meth, cocaine, heroin, fentanyl.
This is mad.
It is. It's a different world. Okay, now I'll show you what I see up there.
Behind the scenes, in the same room.
What are we looking at there?
Some of the drug trails that I've walked.
There's hundreds of them.
Yeah, I've got about 200 GPS. What we do is try to find where they're coming from because it's so vast. We're trying to cover 800 square kilometers up here with 4
Alright,
dozen
guys,
guys.
these people are about to start walking
And
on
so
up in here, and
I
I'm
get
gonna
out
get you
there with
guys
the
at
dog,
first
and we'll start hopping
glimpse.
through the mountains looking for sign on the ground to see
From
where
the
they're coming
drone right
through.
here.
Once I find the sign on the
You
ground, then I'll
guys
put the
can
cameras
see
up and start monitoring the area.
What we're talking
This you can
about.
tell is a dope load
Some
because
good
the
footage for
packs,
tomorrow's
every
shows
cubic
too.
centimeter in it is filled. They're all wearing carpet shoes.
No print.
It does leave a print, but you got to know what you're looking for. It's hard. And the guy in the back, see, he's got a set of binoculars and also a radio. So he's talking to the scout location.
That's on one of your cameras.
Yeah. Once I get an area where I know that it's good activity, my guys will come out for 7 days and start hitting those trails and blocking.
Who are your guys? And you're saying you and your guys.
These guys are all former military and law enforcement.
We
What's your
oh,
objective here?
Cheryl!
Basically, what we're trying
Thank
to do
you
is
so
disrupt
much.
their logistics. Dope mules,
As
basically,
many that
once they
want
cross
to.
the line, they have a 5-day hump in front of them to get to their drop-off point. And if we sit in
Thank
front
you
of
so
them,
much,
they have to
Cheryl. I
spend a day and a
greatly
half
greatly
to get around
appreciate
us.
you.
So they're going to be
If
really
any of you
hungry or
guys
really tired trying to get through,
would
where it
like
makes
to
it easier
contribute
for them
to
get caught.
our
So
workout
basically,
here,
what we
Miss Cheryl will match your donation if you guys go to the Give Send Go, so she's able to see who's donating. I really appreciate you guys. You could do that for me, would be tremendous help. Gas is really expensive out here right now. All of that, guys, y'all already know. I'm not gonna sit here and try to itemize. Y'all already know. If y'all want to help, y'all are more than welcome to. Now would be the time to do it because Miss Cheryl would match that, and I would really appreciate that. So thank you guys so much for joining. Your friend Anthony Aguero for Border Network News, correspondent for Real America's Voice News, and we are out here in Yuma, Arizona once again to showcase what a lot of the mainstream media neglects. Thank you so much, Cheryl. Thank you so much. Like always, thank you. There we go.
point has been updated. Please check it on the map.
All right.
Altitude zone reached.
Shelly, thank you so much, Sherry. Shelly, I greatly appreciate that. Oh, sorry guys. I didn't know that screen was still up from the video. This one usually kicks off pretty late. I see the cars already over there. It's only a matter of time for them to start walking right through here, guys. me see. What else I got in there for y'all? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Media. Oh, here it is, guys. Hey, look. Y'all do not want to miss this one. This one's freaking cool. All right. So, like I said, Tim Foley from Arizona Border Recon. He's always patrolling that area. He lives very close to the border, and you know he's just he's a proud American that just wants what's best for his community, and we all get that. So check this out. Ready?
I tell you, I just drive around and pick motherfuckers up left and right. Just throw them down the road like no care in the world. For illegals. Keeping an eye on them. Call Border Patrol. They'll be, they're sending somebody this way, they say. But we'll see. They don't even give a dang. They just walking down the road. Anyway, I gotta keep an eye on them. I take you to my house. You call your brother. Or you already did.
You call my brother?
No, you.
Oh.
I don't know Spanish.
My brother, he say my brother, tomorrow I go.
Okay,
Tomorrow.
I give you a ride. But you get in the back.
Yeah.
See? They're all kinds of happy. They're smiling. They're laying down on the back.
So happy. Guess they didn't read your hat, huh?
No. Or my sweatshirt.
Yeah. It's so amazing. That's awesome.
Got some customers for you.
Got him.
Oh, that's so good. Well, the left is inviting him in. That's what we need more of you down here.
He looks at me like, dude, you said you were going to take me. They wanted me to drive to Phoenix. I go, no way I'm not driving to Phoenix, $500.
You guys are walking on the road?
Yes, sir. Not no more.
So good. That's so good.
Oh, that was great. He took a back. They had no clue. They actually thought that he was gonna be. How you doing? They actually thought that he was gonna be smuggling them. He actually thought that, and boom, dropped them off. That's freaking awesome. Here we got Border Patrol down here. Y'all are laughing. It's awesome. It's great. That was my favorite video the other day. I hear them. Hola, muy buenas noches, Berta. Muy buenas noches, Berta. Leak. We'll talk tomorrow. We'll talk tomorrow, Leak. I'm working, Elaine. Here in just a little bit, I won't be by myself. There'll be hundreds of migrants out here with me. You guys can see the water jugs are ready to go. They've probably been just filled up. They have a fresh water pack of waters right there ready to go. And then they have extra water right there for them and extra water over here for them. So they have fresh water. That one's just been topped off. That one's been topped off. I'm pretty sure those have two. In just a little bit, you guys are probably gonna see probably several hundred of them out here right now, guys. Cheryl Soup, once again, thank you so much always for being so supportive. Thank you so much, Cheryl. I greatly appreciate you. Oh, kicking them out. Hey, what's up, everybody? Your friend Anthony Aguero, Border Network News, Real America's Voice News. We're out here in Yuma, Arizona, where we're expecting hundreds of migrants to start flowing through the gap right now. Border Patrol is now in position. The waters have been topped off. They're ready for a long night. Join me on YouTube, Anthony Aguero Live, Anthony Aguero Live on YouTube. You can also go to Rumble and search Border Wars. We are live on Rumble on Border Wars. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you guys in a bit. Man, I'm craving some pizza right now, guys. How you doing?
How you guys doing?
Hanging in there, man.
Are you media?
Yes, sir.
Who you with?
Border Network News and Real America's Voice.
Border Network News and Real America's Voice. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. No, I just wanted to double check who you were working with. You've been here before? Yes, sir. Okay. Yeah. So once they start getting here, you can film whatever you want. Just if we're interacting with them. They usually start coming in around 1-ish. Appreciate you, sir. Yeah, yeah. So it's Real Media what?
Real America's Voice News.
We America's Voice News.
Yes, sir. Ooh, it's almost time, baby. Y'all ready? There we go. It's almost time. Usually start at around 1. It's already 12:50. We've already seen lots of cars making drops. So I'm telling you, I think I do believe that once they probably hit about 100, 150 of them, then they start walking and trickling on in, and then it just doesn't stop all night. some of the stuff that you see on here, man, on Instagram and on Twitter sometimes, it's like oh my goodness. Is In-N-Out still open right now? Well, welcome, Shelly. Welcome. I've never looked at Twitter and don't plan to. What you watching? 1776. Roaches in the cabinet's hilarious. What's up, Roaches? I dig that name too. That's a pretty cool name. That's a funny name on Twitch. Man, some of the stuff that's on social media is like, it's, you know what I count, I actually do enjoy. Like, I try not to look at it too much because I'll waste too much time going through it. But it's called Libs of TikTok. And that was a gunshot. Oh, this guy hears a gunshot and he bails. This guy hears a gunshot and he books it. Hey, bro. Dude. We just heard gunshots and you're gonna leave? Look, here come. That's probably another BP right behind us right here. He's moving fast. Your only hope for a bite at this hour is 2 hot dogs for $1 at all subs. Yo, this guy heard gunshots and he booked it on me. Oh man, that's... He left, yeah. Yes, he did. All right, let's do a Q&A while we wait. Do I have... Oh, no, you guys can't call me right now. I'm actually on that phone. He said, screw this, I'm out. Ah. Ah. Rápido. He's going through. Was that your ride? No, that's not my ride. See, this is what I was telling you guys about. These dumpster diving now. See, Border Patrol leaves, and then they start making their way in here, pretty much. He's in that trash can right now. He's in there. Look. Like, I honestly seeing people like that breaks my heart. Like, I am fighting really, really hard not to pull out like $3 or $4 out of my pocket and just go give it to him right now. I hate seeing shit like that. Nobody should have to be going through that. Thank you so much, Cheryl. Guys, if you guys would like to contribute to my work out here, to this live stream, or to our travel fund out here, if you go to the Give, Send, Go that my mods are going to place on the screen right now, we have an awesome supporter, Cheryl, who is going to be matching whatever monetary donation you send through Give, Send, Go right now. So if you're contemplating helping our channel, which is badly under attack right now. I just lost my channel with 25,000 followers, guys. And that is going to be very, very impactful on my income. So if y'all would like to help me out and try to keep me out here a little longer, now would be the time to do so. If not, sharing and being on here, honestly, I really appreciate all of you guys. Thank you all so much. But on the real, I don't know what I'm gonna do. 25,000 followers gone, guys. That was that's a hit. That's a hit. And I'm fighting it. I emailed that. What else do I have to lose at this point? What are they gonna tell me? No, you're not getting your account back. I was fighting it. We'll see if they get back to me here tomorrow or the day after, but pretty sure they're pretty staunch on not letting me. They said I lost the page because of a meeting that I live streamed at the border. It was a border crisis meeting that was held by Kinney County Sheriff Coe, and I believe it was just myself and another lady by the name of Sheena. Her and I were the only ones there, and I live streamed it, and they didn't like that. This was over 9 months ago, guys, and they barely got me yesterday or the day before that for it. It sucks. And then I don't know what kind of restrictions they might have implemented out here, but it wasn't letting my drone go past a certain height limit right now. And it said because there's probably a drone in the sky right now, a federal or a DHS drone, and basically my drone was suppressed, not allowed to go up any further because of other drones in the what did it say? What was the proper term? Something air. But there's something else in the sky right now. So that's why my drone didn't go all the way up. Agua. Oh. Agua. There they go. Oh my god, there's Univision Telemundo. How annoying. I do believe the food shortages are gonna continue, guys, and it's only honestly probably gonna continue to get worse than what it's already been. So I probably recommend all of y'all to probably start getting ready or start having some kind of preparation in mind already. I'm live, bro.
Oh, sorry.
So that's what my recommendation to all of you guys would be. As soon as he heard the gunshots, he was gone.
The home point has been updated. Please check it on the map.
All right, here we go.
How's it going? Pretty good. How you doing? Good. No one's here. I guess we'll have to take time out, take each other's pictures. Yeah, pretty much. What was your name again? Larry. Larry. That's right. Adam. I see you up to 10-11. Yep. Oh yeah. How you doing? Good. How are you? Did I have to pass off one of your cards? Yeah, this one. But no one's here. Can you put it like this? Yeah. Okay. Closer to 2 o'clock. Okay.
I think this guy's like a pastor or something. Pretty sure he's like a pastor or something, guys. We gotta keep an eye on these guys. He's here to pass out his little business card to the migrants. He's here to pass out his little business cards to the migrants. Hey, call me, I'll sponsor you. I'll take your 1,800 and give you 5. You know what I'm talking about. I don't play well with fake news. Yeah. Oh yeah? Really? They're part of the reason is why culture is absolutely. I have patience for it. Yeah, for sure. I don't know, I've never been out here. Well, let's take it. Sometimes just go through like a spoke. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah. There you go. I really don't. Yeah. Where would you go? Okay. Glenda, I'll be Ben, myself, and Tayo will be covering the Trump rally this weekend. We're really, really excited. I've not been to a Trump rally. It's my first one in a while. Really excited to be out there. Do some man on the street, hang out with the crowd. Great stuff, great stuff. It's always like a family get together, right? The Trump rally is almost like running into your cousins that you've not seen in like weeks or months. They're freaking awesome. Awesome. Listen, no matter what, he can only be president one more term. One more time. Do not miss the opportunity. If you can physically go or prioritize or make a little bit of time or sacrifice a little bit of time to make to go, highly encourage you to experience at least one Trump rally. You've got to. It's refreshing, it's a breath of hope, and it's good to be around like-minded individuals that also love this country. You know what? I'm sure he probably will be going to Cali sometime soon. I'm pretty sure he will.
I don't know where he's from.
Dude, the fact that you stand tells me everything. It's a big wall, huh? It's probably like what? A 25-footer probably. It's got the fake news, and then you got the people trying to make a living off of other people's misery by being out here passing out your little business cards to migrants. Alright, guys. It's coming. It's literally coming. This is a calm before the storm. I'm telling y'all. Took off my microphone for a little bit, guys. Yeah, they're getting impatient already, both of them. There's owls up here and also little bats. They eat the little fruit flies that are going off the lights out here. It's not a mat, it's not a purse, it's a satchel. Is that a purse or a satchel? Is that a man bag? Is that a man bag? I refuse to put my drone away because I want to get a good little shot of all these people right now running because they run. Quiero Taco Bell. Oh, they're gonna show up. I will be able to tell right here if it's gonna be, look, it will either be right there, which is about 95% accurate, it will be right there, or it's gonna be right there. And I'll be able to tell. Comes more cars. I don't know if you guys are able to tell through the fence as cars are driving. No, I'm trying to see. No, I think it just depends at that side angle. It just depends the side angle. Yeah, you guys can't really see, but there's cars on the other side of the wall that are probably more than likely dropping people off over there right now still. So I think the elderly gentleman, I think he is like part of like the diocese or some kind of religious group out here. In fact, I'm almost sure. Either he's part of like the Good Samaritan group or some kind of oh, this guy's really poking his butt on camera. Come on, bro. So he's either probably from a religious organization or an NGO. I don't know, guys, but if y'all ever came one, y'all better say something.
Rob, locally with Western Arizona Council of Governments. Yeah, he just switch. Yep. So yeah, he's been with KYMA for a long time. Okay.
Are you here with him over there?
No,
You're by your.
I'm with KYMA.
Oh, you're with KYMA.
Yep.
I think I saw you pass by me earlier. How's it going, brother? All right. No, that's okay. Yeah, we don't have anybody here yet, so as they start coming in, if you want to hand out that.
I'm Adam.
Robert, nice to meet you. Yeah, we got another.
Is anyone coming tonight? Will they stick around?
You know, I've been here. He's my witness. They usually start showing up around 1:30. Usually you see they'll see the headlights all the time. The one guy that's out here, I don't know if you know who that guy is.
Well,
There's a scavenger thing.
Did he get all the stuff? Yeah.
Because what our policy was, we were making stuff up. We're not.
Is that a man bag or a satchel?
That one guy that comes in the morning and then the red pickup truck. So a lot of these guys, when they come out here, yeah, we don't mess with them.
That guy's booty's itchy. He keeps scratching his booty. Come on, guys. We gotta laugh a little. We've been out here for a while.
On occasion, yes. I'm not saying that those particular ones are, but that's to us it's indicative. Okay, they're about to get maybe they're about 30, 45. But you have a different call.
Oh man, y'all don't even get me started, Shelly. Don't get me started. I'm already in hot water with YouTube. Don't get me started. I'm in hot water with YouTube already.
Because the thing is, I don't know if we'll be allowed to let them keep it. And down there, Morelos, the same thing. Cabins down there.
He's trying to scratch.
Their shoes are wet, so they'll just park us.
Kurt needs a shower.
Random back. Just go ahead and go in the trash. I mean, if you went on the other side of the fence, have you gone back there?
Family photos and
Documents.
documents, yeah, IDs, condoms. Yep.
They're reading it.
Yeah.
But you don't know how many raised.
Cat scratcher.
Well, the mayor was saying they didn't want them in the residents. It's like with us with the snowbirds. Nobody likes the snowbirds here, but they do bring money to the economy, don't they, right? But they buy up everything, right? Or they take up all the parking. You go to all the restaurants and you have to wait in line. Oh,
Oh, they do know each other. That old man is here on a regular. I think he's part of like a charity group or something. Take you guys out there. ¿Ah? Ahí vienen. Órale. They're coming. Those guys over there are talking about taking my camera. No, sir. They're new here. Those two guys behind the gate right now are new here. He said my flashlight would spook them.
Oh, I would spook them?
Yeah.
They run towards the light. They come here to the light.
The last time I was here,
No, I'm letting you know.
I think they're here or they planned it out to meet here to try to run a story and make this guy look real humanitarian. Like, oh, you know, he's really out here helping the migrants.
No, Robert, do you know if there's still, you know that area down by St. Luis? That corner?
On the 23rd?
Yeah, do migrants still cross there?
Yes. Yeah, when you come up from the bridge that says
Yeah.
Sonora and Rock on the corner, they cross at 23rd. But a lot of them, sometimes they'll just go right back south and add in that little pocket.
Yeah.
Because day shift usually goes down there with a bus.
Okay.
And there's water and stuff for them there. But a lot of them end up migrating north to County 27.
Yeah.
And they'll stay there. In the wintertime, they build campfires there. And again,
Yeah.
day shift also sends a bus down there to come. But the ones that get impatient, they'll walk up to 18 where the fence ends down there and hang out there. And sometimes what they do is they go around and they end up in town. But a lot of times we'll go and pick them up down there.
That situation with the wall, it's not so clear.
Hey, thank you all for joining me tonight. I really appreciate you guys. Check out our merch store, bnngear.com. bnngear.com. Check out some of our t-shirts with our logo. We got tank tops. We got all sorts of stuff. Browse the site. Check it out.
So the river is the border. The river from here, a couple football fields down there.
Hey, roaches is cool. That guy's going in. That guy needs to go to the shower. Yeah, Twitch. People on Twitch, everybody's welcome on there. Everybody's welcome on there.
The aliens that get smuggled through here go through some different smuggling organizations.
Yeah.
Back in the day, couple years ago, Brazilian. Here, we're getting a lot of migrants. One time we were two. Sheer number.
Yeah.
He's making me uncomfortable. Oh my goodness.
When those aren't full, there's some migrants that get stuck instead of lifted.
But Colombians are.
What's up, Alan? Good to see you, man. I'm out here in Arizona, man.
Yeah.
I'm in Yuma right now.
We were getting Haitian women ready to
Yeah.
water.
Hey, Roaches is not a commie.
Unaccompanied children. That's disappointed.
I've been going like since June at night, and all of this have
Still
all.
no drinking in there.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
More piping.
But then June was a little less than May, right? Like a little bit.
Do you guys think he's part of the monkeypox vaccination community? We're at the Gap right now, guys. I'm tired.
Day shift. Day shift gets a spillover from us. We're 3 hours.
Uh-oh.
Yep. That's good then.
Y'all are wild tonight. There's just a few of you, but you guys are going in today. Right now it's not that hot actually. I don't know the temperature, but it's not that hot. Y'all are freaking hilarious. Y'all are wild tonight. Did that guy really just take a picture? And his flash
Yeah, you
turned
see it
on?
in distance because of the lights.
You don't feel too hot out here right now. You know what? Where it did feel freaking hot, it was at the where it did feel hot was in the desert these last 3 days out there. That was hot. Inside even the tent in the evening was hot. Man, there's like 8 porta potties plus a handicap one. You got options, boy. He's thinking about it. He's thinking. I don't think this is a border patrol agent. That fool's dancing, huh? Did you guys see right now the guy that passed by on the motorcycle? Like, you literally cannot make this shit up, guys. We just saw Evil Knievel pass by the southern border down here right now. It's part of the show. It's part of the show. The illegals come out a little bit after Evil Knievel. So we just saw Evil Knievel. The illegals should start coming now. You could still hear the bike. get that meme today. Oh, I hope I got it. Let me see if I got it. There's another vehicle. It's gotta be BP. It's got to be. If it's not BP, it would be really, really weird. Really, really weird. It's got to be BP. Yeah.
When you got here earlier, was anybody out here? There's nothing here. I'm surprised.
They knew we was coming. Just kidding, I don't know.
Mande. ¿Qué? Todavía no llegan. Ah, no llegan. ¿Ya vienen? Okay.
Oh, they're coming. They're coming. We're still in business. We're back in business. They're on their way, guys. Yeah, it is strange that they've not showed up yet, guys. A little bit.
I'm joking with you. I know you can put down money when it's free.
Here comes two vehicles hauling butt. They're coming down this way. Two vehicles.
Where'd you get him at? Were you here Sunday night? Were you working Sunday night? So you missed it. You weren't here Sunday night?
Oh, he got a little straggler. pretty tired. There's another unit. So more than likely, it's been put out via radio. We'll start coming here or something, because 1, 2, 3. Here comes the 4th unit, I guess. Ooh, snap. Somebody's gonna make a little wall blocking me from seeing. That'd be lame. Uh-oh, here we come. There they are. Oh, there they are. Bingo. Let's go right here for a little bit. En línea, en línea, en línea, en línea. Línea. ¿Dónde viene usted, caballero?
Venezuela.
Venezuela, pásale por allá. ¿Dónde viene, caballero?
Colombia.
Colombia, ¿y usted?
Colombia.
Colombia, ¿y usted?
Venezuela.
Venezuela. ¿Dónde viene usted?
Perú, caballero.
Perú. ¿Y usted? Colombia.
Perú.
Perú. Perú. Línea, 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 línea. ¿Dónde viene usted? Perú, Perú. ¿Dónde viene? Venezuela.
Perú.
Perú. Cuba. Venezuela. ¿Dónde viene?
Venezuela.
Venezuela. ¿Dónde vienen?
Cuba.
Cuba. ¿Cuánto tiempo llevan viajando?
15 días.
15 días. ¿De dónde viene? Venezuela. ¿Le hicieron algo? She looks like she just got assaulted. ¿Dónde vienen? Cuba. ¿Dónde viene? Venezuela. Her shoes are all... Wow. That woman didn't look okay right now. This lady looks like she's trying to put her clothes on. Let's see. Pásale. ¿Dónde viene, señora? Colombia. Colombia. ¿Dónde viene, señorita? ¿Qué le pasó? ¿Qué le pasó? ¿La golpearon? ¿Aquí? ¿La golpearon aquí, señorita? Wow, they beat her. Wow, her face is destroyed.
Vamos a estar juntos, papi. Te quiero. Te quiero mucho. Ya no viene.
¿Están contentos?
Sí.
¿Muy emocionados todos?
Ya. Te quiero mucho, cuídate, por favor.
¿De dónde vienen?
Colombia.
Colombia, ¿y ustedes?
Colombia.
Colombia.
Venezuela.
Venezuela, ¿y usted?
Venezuela.
Venezuela. ¿Ustedes qué le dirían a los americanos que quieren el comunismo en los Estados Unidos? ¿Sí o no?
Que no.
Jamás.
¿De dónde vienes, caballero? Cuba. ¿Cuba? ¿Y usted, señorita?
Sí.
¿También de Cuba? ¿Le hicieron algo también a usted? ¿Le hicieron algo también a usted acá, en el otro lado, verdad? Hola, cobardes. ¿Necesita ayuda médica, señorita? ¿Le hicieron algo, señorita? ¿Le hicieron algo a la señorita en el otro lado? ¿De dónde vienes, viejo?
Cuba.
Cuba. ¿Y usted?
Perú.
¿Perú? Wow. Beat women. All assaulted. ¿De dónde vienen, señorita? ¿De Perú?
Sí.
Venezuela.
Son mis hijas.
Muy bien, muy bien. ¿Cuánto tiempo tienen viajando?
¿Cuántos días?
¿Sí? ¿De 28? ¿Usted a qué se dedica, caballero?
¿Yo?
Sí.
Me siente.
¿Es me siente? ¿Y usted, señor? ¿Dónde viene?
San Antonio del Táchira, Venezuela.
¿De Venezuela?
Sí, señor.
¿Cuánto tiempo lleva viajando usted?
23 días.
¿Cómo lo trató México, señor?
La verdad, en un sitio nos prestaron una ayuda.
Gracias a Dios.
De verdad, gracias a Dios. Y a ustedes también.
¿No lo asaltaron ni nada?
No, señor.
Qué bueno.
De verdad no. Tampoco teníamos nada que nos asaltaran, pero logramos llegar.
¿Cuál es la razón por la que usted está migrando ahorita?
Primeramente, la situación.
¿Cuál es?
la mala situación del país,
Sí.
el mal gobierno que tenemos, mal mandato, y en especial nosotros que vivimos en la zona de frontera con Colombia,
Ajá.
más nos hunde,
Sí.
más nos golpea. Por eso tomé la decisión de migrar.
¿Se vino solo?
Vine con un grupo de amigos.
No, pero ya usted ya tiene familia o usted es el único de su familia inmediato.
Yo solo, porque
Órale.
yo soy el sustento de la familia.
Ok.
Entonces me tocó a mí solo.
Ok.
En nombre de Dios, a ver quién más me sigue ayudando para seguir adelante.
A seguirle.
Muchas
Va
gracias.
con Dios.
Amén, gracias.
¿Y usted, caballero?
Hola.
¿De dónde viene?
De Perú.
De Perú. ¿Cuánto tiempo lleva viajando?
Una semana aproximadamente.
Una semana, 6 días. ¿Y cómo lo trató México?
Bien, estos
¿Cómo
últimos
fue
días
su
más o menos.
experiencia? Todos tuvieron diferente experiencia. ¿Cómo fue tu
yo
experiencia en México?
Primero viajé cuando llegué al DF, conocí un poco
Ujú.
y bueno, ya después me tocó hacerlo más difícil, ¿no?
¿Caminaste ahí un ratillo en México?
Sí.
¿Unos cuantos días?
Para conocer un poco.
Sí, está bien.
Sí.
¿Conociste el ángel? ¿La
Conocí
estatua?
el ángel, el zócalo.
Oh, muy bien.
Fui también a la Basílica de la Virgen y todo muy bonito.
¿Y ahora qué sigue para ti?
Bueno, llegar, si he salido de mi país es por una razón fuerte en realidad.
Ujú.
Y acá seguir adelante. para
¿Y tú a
ayudar
qué
mi
te
familia.
dedicas?
Yo en Perú trabajaba en un banco.
Oh, ¿qué es banquero?
Sí.
Bueno.
Pero bueno, a raíz de eso me amenazaban en mi país
Ajá.
y ya no podía seguir trabajando.
Va.
Pero
Bueno.
Es lo que tocó.
Bueno. Va con Dios, amigo.
Gracias.
¿Y usted, compa, de dónde viene?
También de Perú.
¿De Perú?
Sí.
¿Y tú por qué saliste de Perú?
Pues la situación está muy grave.
¿Está grave?
La delincuencia está aumentando y nadie hace nada. Yo estaba estudiando y pues comenzaron a cobrar cupos por entrar para hacer notas también y tuve que ir a la universidad. De ahí en el trabajo por lo mismo. Y nada, pues he tenido que arriesgarme y gracias a Dios estamos acá.
¿Y qué sigue para ti acá en los Estados Unidos?
Pues como te estaba diciendo, es una oportunidad muy grande y solamente mirar para adelante, que es lo que Dios nos ponga, ¿no?
¿A la escuela o a trabajo?
Lo que Dios proponga, lo que Dios me ponga en el camino.
Órale, pues. ¿Y usted, señora?
De Perú.
¿De Perú? ¿Viene con ellos también?
No.
No, solita.
Sí.
¿Y usted cómo lo trató México?
Bien, gracias a Dios.
Bien, gracias
Sí,
a Dios.
Gracias a Dios.
Bueno.
Gracias a Dios. Gracias a Dios.
¿Usted ya tiene familiares aquí?
Es familia y sobrinos.
¿A qué estado se dirige usted?
New Jersey.
¿A dónde?
New Jersey.
New Jersey. Miren, perdida. Muy bien, fresquecito. ¿Y usted?
También para New Jersey.
¿A New Jersey? ¿Y usted para dónde te...?
Para New Jersey.
New Jersey. ¿Y usted?
Miami, Florida.
¡Ay, pa! ¿Y usted?
Florida.
Florida. ¿Y usted?
Florida.
Florida también.
Nueva York.
Le gusta lo bueno, usted, es muy caro. ¿Y usted? Nueva Jersey. ¿Y usted para dónde va? ¿Usted para qué estado va?
Miami.
Miami, muy bien. ¿Y usted?
Miami.
¿Están muy emocionados? Pues no los veo nada emocionados. ¿Y usted?
California. Yo
California. ¿Y usted? California. ¿Y usted?
California.
California también. ¿Y usted a qué estado se dirige, señorita?
A Los Ángeles.
A Los Ángeles, California.
Nueva
¿Y usted?
Jersey, Nueva Jersey.
New Jersey. ¿Y usted?
Tampa.
Tampa. ¿Y usted?
Florida.
Florida. ¿Y usted también?
Florida.
Florida. ¿Y usted?
Florida.
Florida. Miami.
Miami.
New York. Mire. ¿Y usted?
Miami.
Miami. Órale. A Jersey. ¿Quién gritó Jersey? Jersey. Está frío allá, ¿eh?
Texas.
Texas. Ya, órale. ¿Y usted?
Texas.
Texas. ¿Y usted dónde se va? New Jersey. Wild. How many men do we see here? 1, 2. All right. There's a coyote in the back. You see him? back there just taking pictures of me. Unreal, man.
Córranse para atrás, no quiero gente hecha bola, necesitamos poderlos cortar.
That woman was just beat right there. Bad. Badly beaten.
No, no se van a hacer identificación, ábranse, abran la línea, no quiero montonados, quiero una línea perfecta, no los quiero en bola, por favor.
Count them, guys.
Saquen su identificación, saquen su identificación. Traen el teléfono, es la única vez que les voy a decir, álcenlo. No quieren que se los quiten, álcenlo. No pueden estar al teléfono. Están ahorita detenidos por la patrulla fronteriza de Estados Unidos. ¿De acuerdo? Vale, pues. Apaga el teléfono y no se lo monte el pantalón, métalo en la mochila el teléfono. No quiero ver a nadie con el teléfono en la mano ya. Apagado. Apáguenlo por lo que quieran hacer, pero guárdenlo. You have enough tags? Yeah. Which one was the last one? It should be 50. Yeah, we're gonna have to count them again. Huh?
Shit. You're right, Dia. You're absolutely correct.
Ok, mientras están esperando, todos se van a quitar los cordones de los zapatos. Sí, pongan atención, espérense, pongan atención primero. Cordones de los zapatos, el cinturón o bajo, como lo llamen. Ligas del pelo, cachuchas, cadenitas, relojes, anillos, aretes, todo. Nadie les va a quitar nada de su propiedad, pero la van a meter a la bolsa que traigan. ¿De acuerdo? Nada en las bolsas. Lo único que pueden traer en la bolsa del pantalón son billetes americanos. Si traen dólares, los guardan en su bolsa de pantalón. Si traen dinero de su país, lo van a alzar en su propiedad. Cuando lleguen allá les van a decir que van a hacer todo. Pero ahorita por lo pronto es eso. ¿De acuerdo? No pueden traer nada en la mano. Lo único que se van a llevar en la mano va a ser la tarjeta de cartón que les acaban de dar y las identificaciones. Todo lo demás se lo quitan.
Cheryl, thank you so much. Thank you very much, Cheryl. I greatly appreciate you. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you, Cheryl. God bless you, my friend. He's telling all of the migrants that they all need to remove all of the shoelaces from their shoes. They need to remove all of their jewelry. It's basically like an intake process, how they do a A prisoner. Cultural politics, good to see you in here. Had not seen you in a while. Yeah, you're right though. Absolutely correct. It's like they're going to a slammer for an overnighter. She's defeated, man. The lady in the middle is the mom, and those two girls on the side are the daughters. They're defeated, man. The look in their eye is painful to watch. It's sad. Sad to think that 85% of these women were raped somewhere along the way. And ironically enough, before they actually came onto this side from the other side, some of them were basically getting dressed from being assaulted on the other side over here. Ben Berkwam and myself have documented being on the other side, showing you guys the panties, the contraception, the condoms over there on the other side. So it's very gruesome. It makes you uncomfortable. Good, it should, because that's exactly what it's meant to do. This is not normal. This is not right. There's nobody should be having relations on the other side of this wall. The face on these women's, the look on these women's faces, I don't know if you guys were able to tell over the screen or not, but my goodness, it's so sad staring into their eyes sometimes over here. Yo, that lady is beat, dude. Like, beat, that young girl right there. She's got hand marks around her neck. Like, they were gonna strangle her. And I didn't get to put the camera on her before she came around that wall right there. That fence. Her mom was prepping her before she came around that wall right now. She's got these horrible prints on her neck. Horrible prints on her neck. The mom looks just defeated. I'm sorry. I feel so bad. I don't know what happened, but I feel bad. I feel people's energy, and I feel bad for them right there. That woman right there in red too. You guys go back to the video when I was pressing them on, did they do something to you? That guy's face, he couldn't even hide it. Yeah, you're right, Cultural. You're right, man. Why are they wearing jackets? That's what I want to know. You can see the guys in the back. See them back there. Oh, look, we got more. Oh, he's pickup crew. Did y'all see that? Did y'all just see that? The guys behind the fence, either they are a part of some of the organized crime that is leading these individuals up to this gate, or they are some of the folks that are going to be coming in, basically picking up whatever these guys discard of. I think I have an interview with that guy. I've interviewed the guy that's back there walking around. He was on a bicycle, and I met him on the other side of the wall, actually. Ben Burkholm and myself did. We have an interview with that guy, like a 20-minute interview in 112-degree weather out here in the middle of the day, like at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. A lot of people don't understand that all of these people are here, they're going to be here waiting for an asylum pretense. Even if they have the right intention to want to work, they legally cannot work. It's illegal for them to work. It's illegal for them to work. So, since it's illegal for them to work, guess what? They still need housing. They're going to need medical. Their kids are going to need an education. They're going to need food. They're gonna need housing, all that good stuff. And guess where it's gonna come from? I'll let you guys take a wild guess. Where do you guys think that's gonna come from? Imagine that per person per year. All right? And it's going to take them up anywhere between 6 to 7 years for any of these individuals to go before a judge to hear their asylum case, to see if they qualify, just to see if they qualify. That does not guarantee that they qualify for asylum, nothing. All this is allowing them to come in to wait for their hearing, which is going to take 6 to 7 years. And if they don't have any income coming, your tax dollars are going to pay for it. For the next 6 to 7 years. And if this continues, the wait's just going to continue to increase. Now, in those 6 to 7 years, how many of those people do you guys not think are going to reproduce? How many of those people do you guys not think are going to potentially get pregnant? And then when it comes down to it and they don't qualify for political asylum, because most of these are what we call economic migrants, they don't qualify for the political asylum. When it comes down to that and they realize that most of these people, actually about 92% of them, don't qualify and they need to be deported, then it's going to be, how dare you deport the parents of these migrant children? How dare you do this? How dare you do that? That's exactly where this is going to go down to. And we're just setting ourselves up for failure by allowing them a false sense of reality, by allowing them this false sense of hope by coming here. It's ironic how it becomes a issue when they're being taken to DC, huh? When they're out there near the elitists' homes, then it's an issue, right? We are in Yuma, Arizona, everybody. Yuma, Arizona right now.
Llegando allá hay alimentos.
más que el cartón que les dimos y su identificación de la mano. No quiero ver a nadie con el teléfono, la pintura, ni la cosa, ni nada. Todo eso va a ir abajo. Que yo les recomiendo que lo hagan en diciembre, va a ser un mes, va a avisar.
Good. Yeah, just an update, KYMA, they left. The other news company is still here. Just had a drone, not necessarily above us, but hovering on us. Little reagent, white drone flyer, under FAA regulations, request here, all of us. I know it happened already, but yeah, don't fly them above us. Then we're gonna have to ask you for your license. Do you have one? Nah, there's a couple people right now. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, no, I gotta stay away from that.
They just keep getting in here, guys. More and more just keep showing up. Oh, these are all new people. ¿Usted dónde viene? Venezuela. ¿Usted? Ecuador. Venezuela. Venezuela. Cuba. Perú. Perú. Venezuela.
Todos.
¿Usted de dónde? Cuba. ¿Dónde vienen? Nicaragua. Venezuela. Cuba. Perú. Cuba. Colombia. Perú. Venezuela. Bienvenidos. Perú.
It's a lot of the kids sit on the laps, and it sits like.
Wow. Well. It's been 5 hours out here, guys. My day's been pretty long. So I will be doing a broadcast tomorrow. Once I get up, I'm gonna go through much more footage that I have, and I'm gonna break it all down to you guys and get a little bit into the stuff that I wasn't able to get into tonight with the trip off grid with Tim Foley. So I will be back with you guys in a couple of hours. I'm gonna go get some shut-eye, and thank you all for joining. Your friend Anthony Aguero, and I'll take y'all with me. Here comes more, guys. There's more arriving behind the wall, guys. There's even more coming. Yeah.
You got tags?
No? Yeah. No, I don't need it. We need to get that
Yeah, I guess we could. We just have to pass it. Oh, it's these. I'm not starting yet. If you want to start like
If we're gonna be mad at someone, y'all need to be mad at your politicians. Your politicians are allowing this. Both sides of the aisle, guys. And that's what I was talking about earlier. You gotta understand. You need to understand how they work in conjunction, both sides. It's not left versus right, it's tyranny versus freedom. And what they're doing with this is trying to bring your country to its knees. They're destroying the oil industry here. They're destroying the economy. They're destroying our borders. They're confusing your children. They're castrating your kids. They're sexualizing children. They're grooming them. This is the sign of a decaying society, of a dying society. Everything that we're seeing right now are symptoms of a dying society, guys. Hey, have a safe night, big dog. Have a safe night, man. We'll see you tomorrow, guy. That's wild, guys. That is happening every single night, and you guys just witnessed over 230 people come through here swiftly. Quick. Unbelievable. So I'm gonna go grab I'm gonna go take a few hours of a sleep, and then I'll see you guys back here tomorrow. Oh, there it is. iPhone mini. It's my favorite. It's not a main phone, actually. It's a mini. Y'all want to know a secret before I get off of here with y'all? Hold on. You guys want to know a little secret? Something that I did. I did. Because yours truly knew that I would be out here till late. I'm gonna just tell you guys, to be brutally honest. Since I knew I was gonna be out here late, I went to Chick-fil-A earlier and I bought me some of the Lord's mac and cheese. Yes, I did. I bought me a large mac and cheese, and I'm not afraid to tell you guys that it is waiting for me back in the hotel right now, ready to be put in the microwave. Fight me. Fight me. All right, friends. I really appreciate all of you guys joining me today. I will see you guys. I'm not sure if I'm going to be here or bouncing to a different location. I have to check tomorrow, make a few phone calls, but nonetheless, I will be doing a live with you guys at some point tomorrow to review and break down all the footage, all that good stuff. It'll probably be about an hour and a half, 2-hour transmission, so don't miss it. Set your notifications, and I look forward to seeing you guys on here tomorrow. Love y'all. Stay safe. Follow my partner Oscar and Blue. Follow on my Instagram. Follow on my Twitter, and follow on my Facebook. Follow our colleague Ben Berkwam as well, Frontline America. Follow yours truly, the real Anthony Aguero on Instagram, Anthony Aguero Live on YouTube, and Border Wars on Rumble. Border Wars on Rumble. Guys, have a great night. Stay safe. And like we always say, peace and love, because always your country's first.